He decides not to go after me. You know, I didn't even realize the mic was on. Give me a second. Hi, Jax. Welcome. I'm just setting some stuff up for last minute because I'm honestly a little too excited to leave you guys going for like 30 minutes. I mean, how can I not? It's Fontaine. So, a lot has happened since we last met, everybody. For starters, I got the sickies. Oh, I can't look at. Oh, that sucks. I can't look at different chats through my iPad. Oh well. Um, you can kind of hear that I'm coughing still, which is mainly why I'm not gonna be voice acting too much. Because I don't want to know what happens when I try to voice act while still trying to cough up whatever is stuck in my throat. Mm. And I just dripped some of my drink. Frick. But it's funny too. Speaking of the sickness, because I had it. I think I got it like a little bit before I came home. So somewhere out there in the world is a couple who I sat next to on the plane home. Uh, that I'm praying didn't get it. They were such nice people too. Like we didn't talk much, granted, but you know, they were nice people. And I literally got home the next day and I did the test and I was just like, "Uh-oh. I I hope they didn't get what I have." So yeah. Um did a lot of stuff on my vacation, went to Magic Kingdom, went to the Animal Kingdom too. Went on the Tron ride, which is absolutely terrifying, but fun It's like a fun short little speed coaster. It was pretty good. Got myself a Tron figure. A lot of Tron happening in my life lately. I think I have an obsession with Tron. But anywho, um, other than that, went on jet skis. Wasn't the funnest of the trip, to be honest. If you consider going at a fast pace on water and getting pelted by what feels like very tiny needles on your face, you know what? Kudos to you. You're a daredevil, I guess. I'm not. I've learned. No thanks. Yeah, no kidding. At one point, I didn't tell you or Cupid this. I took off my glasses because they were getting so soaked that I couldn't see. Even though, it wouldn't have mattered because I wasn't driving, but the rain was still going on and I was still getting pelted by what felt like little needles. So I'm sitting there like, maybe I shouldn't have taken off my glasses. The only thing that was like protecting my eyeballs from getting like poked by rain. But yeah, apparently I missed an opportunity to meet a VTuber on my trip because I guess they went on their trip a little later after I did. What is their name? Hold on. I follow a lot of VTubers, so it's only natural that I like learn. There's what goes on in their lives. Trua, Trua, Trua. I believe their name is. Is that how you say their name, Trua, or is it True? No, it's got to be Trua. They're like a Orca VTuber, and I could have met them, but oh well. Not that. You know what? It's cool. It's cool, Jester, because no one really knows who I am. Nobody really knows who I am. I'm new. I'm not on the level of Sayu, Amalie, and Meow Moonified. So, it's cool. One day? Yeah, sure. One day. One day that'll happen. For sure. It's a slow process. It's a slow process. I might become maybe I'll become a Hoyo VTuber. Since that seems to be all I stream anymore is just Hoyoverse stuff. Good vibes, good vibes. Good vibes. Good vibes all around. Good vibage. So what's my plan today? My plan is to get through the story, of course, because it's another arc. I gotta figure it out, I gotta know what happens. I'm gonna look at all the new stuff that they put in because they put in a shitload of new stuff, which just like makes the game much more crisp, in my opinion. Gonna explore Fontaine definitely. Gonna see if I can get Liney, or even his sister, friend, cousin, assistant. I don't know. What is Lynette to Liney? Does anyone know? Because I purposefully not watched the little demo thing that they had just so I can be surprised at everything. Because let's be honest, Twitter already kind of does what the demo thing does anyway. So there's some things I know. Not a lot of things, though, but there's some things I know. Either way, I think that's about it. I might try and see if I can level up Liney and Lynette. Or is it Linny and Lynette? That would make a lot more sense, wouldn't it? Because they're supposed to be like stage magicians, so you'd think they'd have like a little bit of a rhyming scenario going on. Maybe it's Lenny, because it sounds kind of like Lenny. I think that's what I'm going to call him. I'm going to call him Lenny from now on. Just like, hey, Lenny, what's going on? You doing any good magic tricks lately? But yeah. Man, this cough sucks. I will readily admit this cough sucks. But the show must go on. Because if I don't do anything, I'm probably never going to, I'm never going to reach the level that we've put our goal towards. Or at least a goal that I've put myself towards. As also, you might notice, I'm streaming a lot later than I usually do. 2 reasons for that. One, everyone else is already streaming Fontaine. So I figured I might as well jump on the bandwagon while I still can. 2, I'm just way too fucking excited. Like, I'm one of the... When it comes to this sort of stuff, I don't want it to be like Ruby, where I just stopped watching it. I don't want it to be those situations where I just stop playing Genshin. So... Especially considering how much money I've put into it. Yes, the nighttime music. Me with Wiz, TVH. Yeah. A lot of the games we play seem to be seem to take our money. Doesn't it? Luckily today I don't have to worry about spending on Genshin because thankfully none of the reruns had what I wanted. So I was able to just save up all my primo gems. But yeah, we are gonna just, do what we do best as travelers. Explore. See what there is to see. Who knows, we might run into something we like. I know for a fact I'm gonna love this, and again, I'm gonna say this right now, Hoyoverse, if you're watching. If I don't see a single Ace Attorney reference in this arc, I'm going to be sorely disappointed in you. You have plenty of chances. You have plenty of opportunities to do it. If I don't see a single one, immediate disappointment. until I see something cooler that'll make up for it. In which case, all is forgiven then. But for now, if I don't see a single Ace Attorney reference, I'm gonna be very mad. Anyway, I guess I might as well just get started now, huh? We watching you? Oh yeah, we're watching you, Hoyoverse. We're watching. Always watching, Mike Wazowski. Always watching. Always watching. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Maybe I can do some voice acting today. Oh, keyword here is some voice acting. Always watching. Always. Okay. So, first things first. One of the new things is supposed to be the party setup. Let's see it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, I love this so much better than the other one. Oh, okay. That's interesting. The party setup background only changes to what nation you're in. Interesting. Okay. My little... I forgot that I named my team Explorers Club. Oh, yes. I just like... Oh, God. I'm sorry. I just love how Alhaithams is just... She swims. She has a sword. Oh, okay. She just flips a grenade. She summons her phantom thing. She has a knife. She hops. He flies. Sword play. Dice. And then just Alhaitham closes a book. That's it. Hold on. Sorry. Coughing. Like I said. It's the worst. Fucking Zhongli's too. I love Zhongli so much. Like, Alhaitham is great. Zhongli, though, the coat that he wears is just amazing. Anyway, I was gonna switch you back to Kokomi.
Take heart. Victory will be ours.
Because I need Kokomi as the healer. Anyway, the other thing I need to do is this. So as you can see, if you look in the, I think the top right, no, the top left. Top left? where the big numbers are. Genshin was very kind to me lately. But now we're going to use it all up so that we can get Magician Boy. Ready? Here we go. Or even Magician Girl. I'll take Magician Girl. Boring spear. Boring bow. Very boring book. Boring sword. Boring thing. Book. Bow. Claymore. Claymore. Book. And so it begins. Sword. A guy, someone I really didn't want. Someone I don't need anymore. Bow. Bow. Thingy. Spear. Sword. Book. Bow. Oh boy, this is gonna be quite the experience. I swear to God, if that's the purple thing I got, I'm gonna be really mad. Sword, book, claymore, another book, bow, Bow, same bow, sword, book, claymore. Hey, there's Magician Girl. You got one. Can we go for the boy? I think he's a boy. I mean, he's got to be a boy, right? Bow, claymore, bow, hammer, bow, the thingy, hammer, Barbara, claymore. Well, I mean, at least I can take care of these. You know, save whatever money I can. Sword, claymore, spear, bow, another thingy. Hey, got her again. Second, first constellation, not second. Come on, Lenny. Let's get us a Lenny, shall we? Just gonna skip. Damn. One more time. Is this the one? I highly doubt it. Huzzah. I don't even need to see the rest. Oh, I got a... I got a third one. So anyway. Meet Lenny, everybody. Magic Boy. His ascension material... Oh, God. I am not going to be able to get these two at all up to the level that I need them to be. Okay, so them leveling up is going to be a bit. Admittedly. He's hot? This guy. This man is hot. Is that what you're saying? Look? Okay, yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead. Please tell me. I have a type. Your type is apparently very twink boys. Your type is twinks, apparently. Okay. So unfortunately, I'm probably not going to be able to use those characters quite yet, because if I were to try and use them now, I'd probably die in Fontaine. So anyway, with that being said, we must... Speaking of, hold on a minute. Where even is Fontaine on the map? Really? That's it? Okay, well, well, I can't say I'm not surprised. Anyway, let's go! Let's go to Fontaine. Come on, everybody, let's go on a journey together. Everybody say spy to Sumeru. Hold on. Everyone say bye to Sumeru.
Had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Very good memory. Honestly, I'd forgotten about that part.
Much time has already passed since then.
Oh, you don't tell me.
Seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahida's in charge, right? Paimon just
Yep.
thinks this peace will last a long time, and then Nahida won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yeah, but as long as we're around, it's hard to say what will happen. Paimon, may I remind you, we both are walking omens. Everywhere we go, bad things happen. I'm willing to wager we're gonna get arrested the minute we walk right into Fontaine.
Yeah, I guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next?
Yeah. We might get arrested, actually. We almost did in Liyue. In Liyue. Liyue? I can never say that name right.
Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Yep, I'm an omen. I'm an omen. I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon.
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out. Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Next stop, Fontaine.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
I wonder if I should bring you with me. No, there's gonna be a lot of water-based enemies. I might not want to.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
Paimon, why do you gotta be such a dick? Come on. Be nice to her. She saved us.
But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back.
Why is there so many hot characters? Well, because Hoyoverse knows how to sell their game. I think. As sad as that is to admit, I think it's just the fact that they know their audience.
That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine. Uh-oh.
Huh? You serious?
Appears from the bushes. Good evening. Hey, Will. I didn't think you'd be up this late. I thought you'd have work in the morning. Also, can I just really quickly comment that I don't like how that man looked at me the minute I said I was going to Fontaine? Also, I don't like Dia's reaction here. Am I right? Am I going to get arrested on the spot in Fontaine?
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place. Bumping into you like this will become a rarity.
There he fucking is, right there.
I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
Honey, you are in my team. Well, not in my team, but I can literally bring you with me if you want. Don't do the tearful goodbye. Come on.
Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you to? What do you say?
Mercs, have you seen me?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Are they not gonna comment on the...
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
Yeah, it won't be anything we can't handle, don't worry.
So, when are you leaving?
We'll leave as soon as we finish for a few more preparations.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet.
Really?
Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Mother of God. Paimon. Hi, stranger. Oh, really? You're just gonna walk away, huh?
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this.
I didn't like that. That man is immediately on my don't trust list.
Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
That is true.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahita?
She'll know from our dreams anyway.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler and Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care, Dia.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Honestly, I might come back once in a while. It depends. Like, from what I saw, Fontaine's not that big a place. You approach the border with Fontaine. Wow, they just bring us there? Okay, sure. I'll take it. Behold the desert in all of its glory. Oh, hello. Holy shit. Niagara? I mean, I gotta take a picture of this. The fucking Ratatouille music. Are you kidding me with this? So, how do I get over there? They're like a spot where I can summon a boat. Yes, there is. Right over there. Depart. Farewell to all. All right, farewell. What an extra man. Oh, turtle. All right. Huh. Anyway, let me just summon my boat really fast. Wow, you know, I've just realized I am the tiniest boat in this entire ocean. Hey man, how's it going? Don't mind me, I'm just a really tiny sailboat. That is gorgeous though. Are we sure this isn't like Canada? What's that? What's that? What's that? Oh, our first one. Hang on. Our first one. I gotta get that. I got it. Hup. The Hydrooculus. That is so small. I mean, if you think about it, not really, considering the fact that there's all this land. Like, it looks small, but it might be a lot bigger once we get up to it. Oh, the music. You know what this... The music kind of... Oh, the boat. Yeah, the boat's really small. The music kind of reminds me of Lumia City.
After crossing all that sand over, we finally made it. Oh, this must be Fontaine's port.
Oh, hey, it's what's her name?
Wow, everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
Clockwork machine. It's even more impressive than I expected.
Seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do.
Are you sure about that? I don't think that's a good idea.
What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Hydra Archon.
Good idea. Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
Did any of them involve avoiding how to get arrested?
Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey is to find my sibling and also to find the truth.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means.
Well, here's a hint, Paimon. Do you know Hu Tao? Think her, except she's a god.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
You know, I'm kind of looking at them. I don't think this is a great idea. And of course, my character's an idiot.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Harbor security? Uh-oh.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family.
What? What are you two talking about? Hold on a minute. Forget what I was going to ask. I want to know what's going on here.
I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Oh, they're talking about like a story. they're probably talking about a novel.
Excuse me, can I help you too? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
I'm very sorry, sir. Hey, look. Look who it is in the corner. Yeah, sorry about that. We kind of have this tendency to just not really say anything. I'm a very kind individual. I don't like interrupting people, so.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no, no, no. We're talking about something that really happened.
What?
In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
What are you talking about?
Really? Like a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives.
You know what? I like you. You're smart.
Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
Are we still talking about like a... We're still talking about a court trial, right? Because...
Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
What? That's weird. That's a weird thing. You guys don't actually see court trials as an opera, do you?
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things, it's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
This is true. Speaking from the real world, this is true.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases.
What?
And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette.
Neuvillette?
As well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
Uh-oh. I could see a problem here already. I already see an issue. If you... Okay. Putting the remote down for a minute. Popular take on the idea of justice being dispensed by an automaton. They do realize the said automaton can be hacked, right? Did they think that far ahead, or am I gonna find myself in the middle of a very bad court trial? Tell you one thing, I don't want to meet I don't want to meet the bad side of Cerberus.
You're a trick. Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance.
Well, there's a machine right over there. We could go talk to it.
Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Get arrested.
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Oh, thank God. It's... Wait, I don't like how... You know, I suddenly don't like how easy this is.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally.
Oh, yep.
In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Make an appointment and time slots?
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean she's just free to talk.
No, no. Lady Farina seldom has an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
Hey, wasn't Lynette a little higher up?
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Okay, that's great.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
I can't, you know, Paimon, with our luck, it's probably going to be really bad.
Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Well, no shit. It's the literal goddess of Fontaine.
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Isn't that kind of rude to talk about your goddess that way? Isn't that kind of rude to compare your goddess to a mascot?
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you should, sir.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
You know, somehow I don't think you're joking about this.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Seems the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon.
I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
Well, because I just spotted a friend over here. There's a girl over there. She's just been kind of standing there.
Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
Kind of looks like it, don't it?
Maybe we better go check on her.
Yeah, good idea. Let's go walk up to her really fast. Prelude of Blancheur and Noircure. I have no idea if I said any of that right. Excuse me, madam. I don't think this is a safe place to be diving. This is, in fact, a port. Excuse me, ma'am? 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 Miss? Ma'am? Ma'am? Oh no, please, Aether, by all means, don't say anything. Just creepily walk up to her.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh?
Hi, Lynette. How you doing?
I'm fine. Thanks.
I don't think you are.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself.
Yeah, word to the wise. That's not exactly the smartest thing you can do.
I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
Wow, you two went pretty far, huh?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids?
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water.
Excuse me, what? No, this is an ocean. No, this big water is ocean. This water have salt in it. What do you mean?
And though I can still see that hill clearly in my memories, now it's been completely submerged.
Well, I mean, she's definitely a robot. I can tell you that much.
He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea.
See, you said it was a lake, and then now you just called it you just called it the sea. Like, can you make make up your mind here?
But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories.
Okay. How do I react to this? How does one react to this? You are you sure you're fine?
It won't be long before it swallows us.
I'm going to take a safe assumption and say you're not fine.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
Oh, I can understand what that means. It means she's not fine.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Hi, Linny.
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern.
Okay, great.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this
Aha!
is my
I
sister
knew it!
Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Linny and Lynette. That makes a whole lot more sense than Liney and Linny. Or Lynette, sorry.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Yes, we have.
We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Fun fact, this guy voices Blade in Star Rail, if I'm led to be believed. Which, holy shit, if this is the level of voice acting that they want, I don't think I'm gonna cut it.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Yeah, I'm the silent mute one. There's hardly anything left for me to say with you around Paimon.
So that's how you think it is?
Honey, you talk your head off.
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
Uh-oh. You know, the fact that I saw a comic book strip of you basically chloroforming someone is a little concerning now that you say that.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now.
Huh? Oh, you didn't know that? What's the huh for? The comic? Yeah, no, there was it was like one instance of it on Twitter. I saw there was like a comic book, like it looked like a comic picture from like a comic book strip of just Lenny chloroforming somebody. And the fact that it shows like them having a connection to Arelkino is not exactly the best sign of all, to be honest. So we might find ourselves fighting this young man at some point.
Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
There's some. Yep, I knew it. Here we go. Oh boy, what kind of disaster are we looking at today, Linny?
Where to begin?
Why does he kind of sound? He kind of sounds like Kazuha a little bit.
Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
No, I'd say we have. You gave me your name. I gave you mine. I'd say that was a pretty good greeting. You're telling me there's a more to the greeting?
Did all the
Yeah, even Paimon's confused.
Hello, traveler.
Hi. Hello, Linny. What was that for?
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
You know what? Suddenly I don't like you. Yeah, you're kind of on the same boat with me. Suddenly I don't trust you. Are you still working with our Aralkino?
Oh, alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now.
Don't speak so soon. Don't speak so soon just yet.
By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here.
I don't like you. I don't know what it is, but there's something about you I just do not trust.
Please, follow me.
No, I think I'd rather follow Lynette. Oh, good. They're both going in the same direction. Great. Give me a second. I need to check something. Odd. There was supposed to be there was supposed to be another character, but I guess they aren't released yet. I suddenly, you know, it's just the way he said it might prove useful to you. It's the way he said that made me immediately go, hmm. That was about the point for me where my alarm bells went off. What the?
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Huh? So soon? What the fuck? Attack on Titan? That's not Lady Farina. That's not Lady Farina at all. Oh, there she is. There's Folklore. Hey, lady, how's it going? Hey, how's it going?
Huh. So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
No, this is just... No, see, Paimon, this is what you would call one of them coincidences.
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Okay. Yay. Question mark? What's happening?
You can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion, who have journeyed here from distant lands.
How the fuck did you know? I just stepped foot here. What, does she have like a magical connection to the water or something?
Is she talking about us?
Well, gee, Paimon, I wonder who she could be talking about. Nobody here seems to be holding a glass. Really? That's the thing you caught on to? Traveler, if I were you, I would catch on to the fact, like, she seems to have a magical connection to the water around here.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake.
Uh-oh.
Having visited other nations, but I welcome you nevertheless. No, I
have come to receive you personally.
Oh, that's interesting. She has 2 colored eyes. Wait, hold on. I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake. See, even she knows I'm a walking omen. Even the goddess of Fontaine knows that I'm a walking omen at this point.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured. I see clearly your sincerity.
Well, that tells me something's bad's gonna happen to me.
Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do.
Oh god, I hate her.
It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner.
I immediately hate her. God, it's a Gaston. I hate Gaston-like characters so much.
I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finding the Archon was easy enough.
Yeah. Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
Which tells me something horrible's gonna happen.
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
Paimon, I want you to be very careful about what you say around here. The water might have ears.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
Good question, Paimon. Excellent question. Good job, Paimon. Excellent job. I'm so glad we have you.
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding.
Oh god, it's like fucking Fischl.
That even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent.
Uh-huh.
I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
She's like Fischl.
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Wait a fucking minute. That's the guy from... She doesn't have magic powers. She just has a dude. She has a spy. I remember you from anywhere.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself. Did she hear that?
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
No, lady, we're just very confused.
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Well, say something.
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
So now we're the legendary blonde traveler. I mean, lady, have you seen anyone else that dresses like me?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler.
The
one all
blonde
those stories are
traveler.
about. Lady Farina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
Whoa, hey, buddy. Lecture is your name? Who said anything about duels? I didn't come here to duel. I came here to get my questions answered.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
What is it? Guys, please. I just want to talk to her. That's all I want. I just want to talk to her.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus.
God, it's going to be so amazing when you're brought down from your high horse.
You
Lady, what?
Just as you were hoping to see.
Are you out of your mind?
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting gods, I've got a resume. This is a terrible idea. Put the sword down, you dumbass.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
Lady, I'd like to point out that I faced off against a robot god and I faced off against a literal god. You're nothing. Unless you're scarier than A, you are nothing.
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Lady, she's the one who challenged me. What are you talking about?
Stand down, Clorend. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior.
Oh, and my sword's just magically gone. Lady, you're the one who challenged me.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Oh, is that so? Wow, I didn't think the people of Fontaine were like very picky about their shows.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
Thank you, Lecture. Do you have anything else you would like to add to the conversation?
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
Criminals? I knew it. I'm being arrested on the spot.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler
I knew
in
it.
another kind of duel. A duel in court.
I knew it. I'm getting arrested on the spot.
Whoa, all right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
My guy, it's a court trial. It's not like going to the movie to see Avengers Endgame. We didn't do anything? Yeah, but apparently whatever you do in the other nations equates to here.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house. It would be a pity not to use it.
You mean to tell me you don't have an actual courthouse? You're telling me you made your opera house into the courthouse? Man, this nation better be the prettiest thing in the whole damn world.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house.
Paimon, I'm already on death row. Can you not make fun of the goddess right in front of her, please? I'm begging you. Stop talking.
Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We literally just arrived here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Fuck no. What have I done? Obvious.
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Okay, 1, how would I know that law even existed? I just got here. 2, does Paimon literally look like she can fucking walk? She's got legs, but have you ever seen her use them? Riddle me that one, Gaston.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's Our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
Great. That would have been, hey, Etienne, that would have been so nice to know like 3 minutes ago.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You
Precisely. Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
How do I react to this? Picture the scene. You've arrived in a new nation. They throw a law at you that you didn't even know existed in their country. What do? This is bull? No kidding.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject...
Oh, thank God, Lenny, please save my life. You know what, Lenny? Prove that you're the greatest man in the world, and I will take back anything I've ever said about you.
I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You know what, Lenny? I didn't trust you at first, but all of a sudden, I'm trusting you. You know what? My life's in your hands, buddy. I gave you my life the minute we shook hands.
Tell her, Linny. Finally, someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
Hi, I'd like to point out that she's a living, breathing thing. Also, if you would prick her skin, I'm pretty sure some blood will come out.
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Uh-huh, and what's that trick gonna be? You're not gonna kidnap my friend, are you? Hey, Lenny, Lenny, I did say I trusted you, but you're not gonna kidnap my friend, are you? Like, be real with me here. Buddy to buddy, you're not gonna kidnap my Paimon, are you? He just activated his fire vision. What is this supposed to prove?
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
Ah, when Lenny patted you on the back. What? Oh, he wasn't doing some kind of bullshit. Okay. But what did he even do?
As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
Shut up. This person is the only person helping me right now. I don't want you to disrespect him, Reina.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
How did you hear her?
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
I cannot wait to see how Lady Farina tries to change the the scenario now. She's like, oh shit, he's got me. He's got me. I can't arrest somebody for just having a balloon. That'd be like arresting a child. Ah shit. He got me good, that magician. Uh-huh, what's so funny? Please share with the class.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
I am so confused. I am very confused. Was I gonna get arrested, or was the whole thing just a show? Like, what the fuck?
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
That's not funny. Getting somebody arrested is not funny.
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person.
Hey, Farina, be real with me. Is that an actual thing that you charge people for?
will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
Oh, is that so? Well, lady, do I have a list for you in terms of the Shneznayan goddess? Have I got quite the list for you? And I cannot wait to tell you what that list entails.
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Okay, bye, I guess. Late you? Late you? I late you.
Just like that. She's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. He never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Did you know that was going to happen?
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation.
That's an actual law.
I didn't think it would actually come in handy.
That's an actual law. Unbe-fucking-lievable.
So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
No.
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Is she really that reasonable?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
Paimon, I would like you to look at his getup and tell me once again that you didn't know he was a magician.
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant.
And also your sister, apparently.
It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
Wow. The first time in forever I feel like that the Opera House is being used for something that's not a court trial.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
Is that right?
And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Invite me.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Well, that's great. I'm so glad. I still don't know what to make of him, though.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help?
Oh, you really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer.
Yeah, I'm too helpful for my own good, as you may notice.
This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
A magic magic pocket? What?
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
Also, that's not a pocket, that's a bag.
About that. You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails.
Oh, please do. I'm very curious as to what this prophecy is.
I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine.
Yes, you've said this.
It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved.
Okay. So so this is basically just Paris mixed with Las Vegas then, I guess.
Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned.
That's kind of a dark prophecy, man.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
So we're basically in the situation of Azteca, where if where if I'm led to be believed, there's nothing we can do to save Fontaine.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
This is the first time I've ever even heard the word sin in Genshin Impact. That's depressing. Yeah, no kidding.
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath.
Is that right?
Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
No, that's no. I'm pretty sure you guys wouldn't be standing still if you offended Celestia. I'm pretty sure you'd be in the same boat as Conria, to be honest.
But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
Well, sir, I would like to introduce myself. Hi, I'm Alistair the Traveler. I'm known as the Walking Omen. How are you doing? Extends hand to be shaken.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
Yeah, that's a terrible feeling. I speak from experience.
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
But now the water is engulfing our memories.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Honey, let me tell you a little something called global warming. Have you heard of it? It's a hell of a thing, let me tell you. The world heats up and the ice that's on the earth that you're on just kind of melts and becomes one with the water. Problem solved.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death.
Well, I'm glad your family's sane, I guess.
We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them.
Oh, I see. It's like Merlin's bag from Sword in the Stone. Or no, actually, for you, Jax, it would be like a bag of holding. Because I don't think you'd get the Sword in the Stone reference.
As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Damn, you're an intelligent man.
Oh, that's it. It's like preparing for a rainy day. But this is more than a bit of rain.
If the prophecy is true, is there no way to prevent the disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
Yes, we are all specks within the ineffable plan. I've been watching a lot of Good Omens lately. It's a really good show. Also, a lot of Murders in the Building. Both good shows.
Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
And suddenly, I don't trust you again. Is this going to be a theme with you, Lenny, where I trust you and then don't trust you? Oh, the game doesn't like this. the game doesn't like this. I'm really scared for when the other lands come in. Wow, that was depressing. Let's give these things out, I guess. Okay, so how do I? What the? Oh. Wow, it saved my conversation from that long ago. Damn. I don't even think he plays the game anymore. Excuse me. Can I, Oh, I am supposed to give this to you. Hello, sir. Ooh, hello. You're very interesting looking. I like your design. I can't wait to fight you, I guess.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
Sir, I implore you to take this. Sir Constable, please. I implore you to take this.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
Well, I mean, if you think about it, prophecies are it's kind of like the end of the world prophecy. Everyone says it's gonna happen, but it doesn't ever really come. Until for like 1,000,000 years from now.
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story.
Okay, yeah. Hey, man, whatever. You know what? Whatever's bringing you up from that gloomy prophecy, please tell me. I could use some.
The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it.
Am I about to hear Genshin's version of The Little Mermaid?
As time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land.
Well, I mean, this is a pretty interesting... You know what? You've taken The Little Mermaid to a whole new level.
So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
You know what? You know what, man? You know what? I can get behind that. I can get behind that. You know what? Good kudos to you. You found a way to make it positive.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
Paimon, have you forgotten the person we met in the in underneath the Sangonomiya place?
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
That's fair. I mean, it's not like they're made of salt, right? Hey, nice to see you again.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
Damn, word travels fast. I have a bag for you.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Man, why did Linny have like such a depressing way of looking at it, and then everyone else is just like, oh, here's like a happier way of looking at it? Excuse me, Captain. Would you like a bag? Please excuse me as I wait for my teleportation device to reawaken. This will take but a moment. Hello. Would you like a magic bag?
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
See, science.
Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
Why did everyone else has such like a happy outlook on it? Everyone else is like so positive about it. Meanwhile, Lenny's just like, oh, we're all gonna die. Everybody's gonna die. There's gonna be nobody saved. Hide your kids, hide your wife. There will be no point. Oh, wow, I walked right past them. Hey, man, what's going on?
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
No kidding.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Lenny, buddy, you're the only person who's been so depressive about it. Everyone else has been so positive.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the Court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
That sounds good.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
And they're really like hiding the main part of Fontaine from us, aren't they? Okay, so how many flowers do we get for each one? What the fuck? Color?
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Well, it's a good thing I have a Hydro character. Huh, Sangha, huh, Kokomi. Oh, interesting. Ooh. Wait, isn't that what I need for, what's her face? Or what's his name? Hey, Jax, you still there? Are you enjoying the, the everything so far? Oh, that saxophone. It's so jazzy. I love it. I'm gonna love it here. What the... Baguette? It's a poodle!
Only the dog is quiet at home.
It's a poodle. Good doggy, good doggy. It's a guard poodle, funnily enough. Well, where'd they go? Oh, they're over here. Hey man, what's going on?
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Are you a puppet?
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the Court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Off we go.
Shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
What, that one?
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief.
Uh-huh, and you know this how? How do you know this?
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing.
Uh-huh. And that makes you different from them how exactly?
Watch her movements carefully.
Okay. Okay, well, she's clearly grabbing something. Okay, great. Yep, she's got some shifty eyes. All right.
Oh, he's right.
Damn, it's like you know her.
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Understood.
All right, let's go.
The lift. And where's the lift? Where's the guard bot? Where's the robot? Going up. Ooh! This is a fast elevator. Damn, this is a pretty high, This is pretty high. I thought we'd,
Book learning alone is not enough to...
I'm gonna need you to not do that. We're really going all the way to the top, huh? Well, we might as well, No, I need that spot. I need this first. I need this first. Everything else is secondary. This is first. Did light just start flooding from the Statue of the Seven just now? Did anything like this ever happen before? It's normal for a Statue of the Seven to glow. The water is speaking to me. After it lit up like that, the air does feel a little more humid. Maybe it's because all that hydro energy that was released. What? It'll be lonely going underwater alone. But being in water, the water is scary. What if Paimon accidentally gets swept into the current? Paimon met you back in Mondstadt. Then I'll fish you out again. Maybe Paimon can try going underwater with you. You better not go back on your word. Ah, yes, I can dive now. Excellent. Anyway. I started chasing after the thief.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
Oh, wow, there she is. Wow, right on cue.
Look, isn't that her?
Great idea. Point at her. I gotta get ready to stop her. And she's off.
Did she notice us? She started running the other direction.
Well, I mean, it's not like you pointed right at her.
What should we do? Should we chase her?
Our job is to block this path. The rest is up to Linny.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away. Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
Seems there's no reason for us to stay here.
Yeah, let's go.
What are we doing? I went to get food. Well, we were gonna try and catch a thief, but the thief kind of went in this direction. So, wait. What the fuck? Where would she have gone? There's nowhere to go. Where would she have gone? Out of the water. Linny. Linny.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier.
Hey, I recognize your voice, actually.
Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
Damn.
I saw the general direction she went, but Linny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
What the fuck? He's got a show to do in a few minutes.
Oh, did you get hurt, Linny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle. That's
It's just a twisted ankle.
He's feeling better already.
It's just a twisted ankle, he says. My guy, a twisted ankle is not to be taken lightly.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
Yeah, man, put your performance first.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette.
Are you?
I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated.
Oh yeah, real skillful of them to just drop all the stuff they stole on the ground.
But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Yes, please, for the love of God, let me see this incredible nation. No, more story. Mama. Whoa, Paimon, slow down.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
You know, I almost forgot we were in the medieval times.
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine.
AKA a ferry.
It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Ow. Lynette just like, ouch, I'm right here.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
I mean, fair. You know what? Fair enough.
Whatever.
He hurt her feelings. Shame on you.
What it's like to be an older brother.
How can you tell? Paimon, they look like twins to me. How can you tell one's older than the other one?
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
All right. Here we go. Hey, Charlotte! Charlotte! Wow, she made it.
Huh?
It's Charlotte.
What? Traveler! Paimon!
Hey, Charlotte.
Charlotte!
It's Charlotte!
Oh, I'd never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the aquabus. In the story of my life, this is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence. But as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming.
Little late on the joke, Paimon.
Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends.
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place.
Is that a shipped boat? I'm sorry, is that a beached boat right there?
So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still
Right.
manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics.
Oh, great.
For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
That would definitely get my attention.
Ah, you're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These
Oh,
my talents.
have I got a story? Am I gonna have a story for you later on?
Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately.
actually.
Is it any better than the card one?
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
I'm sorry, the what?
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen.
Can we go back? What? There's serial kidnapping?
If I'm the first
Whoa, the boat kind of jostled a bit.
when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird. Oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
Oh, honey. Don't get yourself caught.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
Sounds like human trafficking.
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
Damn.
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
Sounds like human trafficking.
But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
Sounds a lot like human trafficking.
Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
Damn, it's like the Jack the Ripper of kidnapping. Then there must be more than one criminal at work.
Possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about this, would you, Linny? Stares directly at Linny. You wouldn't happen to know anything about this, would you? Smiles.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation.
Oh, kind of like...
I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear.
Uh-huh.
I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Uh-huh.
Please don't imagine that, Linny.
Please don't imagine that scenario, Linny. You scare me sometimes.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
What the fuck? Oh, the music. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, it's so glorious. Oh, no. Oh, the music. The glorious music. Oh, don't do this to me. Oh. Oh. Ah, I feel like I'm in Beauty and the Beast. Oh, whimsical. I love it.
I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Hey, how did we get off the boat?
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
How did we get off the boat?
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
Oh man, the music.
Tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
The courthouse.
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
I thought you had to go to the courthouse for that.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
You telling me you live in the courthouse? Wait, why do you have a courthouse yet? Ooh, hello. Hold on. Pause for a minute. Huh. Well, this is definitely Paris. Of course, I wouldn't know. I've never actually been to Paris. Look at this thing, though. This looks pretty wacky. I like the fountain. Andolin guy. I don't know if this is Paris music. I feel like this is more like a mix of Paris and Italy. God, look at this place. Man, I really... I've kind of... You know, I should probably switch to Zhongli. Because at least he looks somewhat natural here. Hello? Oh, hey, it's the diver.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
Wow, you know, I didn't expect that kind of a voice coming out of you.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Father? Hey, why did you put quotations over father?
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
That's your brother? Wait, there's 3 of you? I was under the impression he was a different... I didn't know you all were relatives.
Hello.
Hey, buddy. You look so thrilled to see me.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
What a talented family.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
Hmm? What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright, you go ahead. Well, now I'm curious. What's up? Come on, lean in.
Okay, I see.
Well, don't leave us in suspense. Share with the class.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, sorry, we're a little nosy.
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption.
Wait a minute. There was another thing that said child was supposed to be here.
Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
You know, again, I don't think I expected this kind of a voice to come out of you, but hey, you know what? I welcome it. Also, nice freckles. Love the freckles.
That's our Fremine. Always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Uh-oh, it's raining. Wow, how quickly the weather changes here. That poor guy.
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. I just thought of something kind of sad. Also, I just noticed the Discord messages. What's going on here? Oh, that's a lot of them. That's not something I wanted to open that up to. We're not going to talk about it. We aren't going to talk about it. We're gonna pretend it didn't happen. This isn't what that stream is about. This stream is about exploring Fontaine and enjoying ourselves. Let's do that.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Okay, so it's not okay, so it wasn't what I thought it was. I had a thought that the rain was connected to Farina's emotions. And I thought maybe, oh, she's sad. Oh, you seem to know something.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe.
You know what? Is it just as, if it's just as sad as all the other things that I've heard, don't even bother.
It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
Yep, it's just as depressing as I thought it was. What is with you three in depression, I swear?
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs.
I mean, fair.
Hydro Dragon. Hydro Dragon. Don't cry.
Could that Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine?
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something.
Well, this can only go so well, but I'll let you do it. I'll humor you this one time, Paimon.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Seems like he's crying still, Paimon.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
Uh-huh, and your prophecy is so much better, isn't it?
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Yeah, Lenny. Grow a heart.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
Oh, buddy, you're gonna meet the Hydro Dragon one of these days. I can promise you that. I can promise you that you'll meet that dragon.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, the magic show.
Yeah, some preparation for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day.
Okay, everything's good. Jax, you still with me?
On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Sounds good. You go ahead, Lenny.
Oh, are you leaving now?
Yes, we are. Is there something you wanted to say?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it?
Why would he feel nervous? Why would he ever feel the need to be nervous, Lenny?
Perhaps we could trouble the traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there?
Why would he be nervous?
I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
Her? Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Hey, you know what? None of that useless talk, you hear me? Divers are very important to us in this society. Don't ever say you're useless. Rule number 1. Don't ever say that.
Oh, no need.
I mean, shit, I'm pretty much an errand boy at this point. Alrighty, well, to the Beaumont workshop, I guess. There's some children. I'm not gonna rush. I'm gonna just I'm just gonna run in style. Hello. I'm more interested in these little guys. These are these guys are the mascots of everything. Let's see here. Beaumont. Am I gonna meet Simon Beaumont? Am I gonna meet the Dracula? The Alucard, as it were?
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Hey, lady.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Hey, you kind of remind me of Sky from Ace Attorney.
Oh no, we're just here to design some materials.
That doesn't count.
Here they are. They're for making, what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Lenny actually loaded?
I mean, he's a magician. Of course he's fucking loaded.
I can't say for sure, but who knows?
Also, he might be working with a human trafficker, so...
Magician in Fontaine.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Damn, I'll bet... you know what? I'll bet every blacksmith where he had this.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Water.
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you.
Water.
But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
I'm sorry, what?
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
What? Yo, what the fuck kind of trials they run in here? What the fuck kind of trials produce energy? They're not using souls, are they? That's a little concerning.
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically...
Oh, you're not completely sure of all the details yourself, huh?
When a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
Faith energy? Damn, I haven't seen faith energy since Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay, I can get behind that. Sure, faith energy.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venti and Nahida both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Oh, that's a wonderful idea, Farina. What a great idea. Power everything from the belief of your people. Because once that goes down, oh, will you have a power outage like no other.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense.
It really doesn't, but you know what? I'll allow it.
Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
Oh, good. And what's that powered by? The disbelief of people?
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
Why do I get the feeling that I'm gonna be the one to power this, like, pneumosia or whatever it was?
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
Ah, yes. And here we are. Am I to assume I'm to kick your ass, sir?
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
I'm sorry, the what? Are these mafia boys? Am I gonna have to kick their asses? Hey, lady, just say the word.
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no? 70%.
Oh, yeah, we're definitely gonna take orders from a guy who looks like he hasn't gotten any sleep. Word to the wise man, go to bed early.
Huh? You...
Lady, just say the word. Just say the word and I'll do the work.
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Man, I am the worst hero in existence. You're right. Sounds like a usual case of someone owing somebody else money. That's normal, right? That's totally normal.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
Hi, child. It's nice to see you again.
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
I found an idea for a name.
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Oh yeah, Truant? That sounds a little familiar, don't it? I found an idea for a name. Perfect! Good job.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
That dude is scared of him.
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to see Snezhnaya?
Fontaine really is a curious place.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring.
Oh, it's not going to be as boring. Trust me, man. It's not going to be as boring as you think it is for much longer.
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Silver Cosmo. Oh, Silver Cosmo. Cosmo being a heavy leaf flower. Okay.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Child, I would not say this in front of the blacksmith lady.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far, right, Traveler?
I think we've already weathered enough storms for now.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Yes, we expect you to twiddle your thumbs while we catch up. Unless you would like your beating now, in which case, hey, you know what? I'm all for it.
Listen to me, boy. If you want your mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Mistake number 1. Coming up to one of Northland Bank's clients. Mistake number 2. Challenging child. A Fatui harbinger.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Hey, that's way over the line. All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now.
Well, I mean, hey, you know what? If you want your beatings now, fine. I'll take it.
Can you at least let me me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients, you're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Go ahead, they're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Tell me I get to fight them as child. Big mistake. Big mistake. You brought this upon yourselves. Fuck all y'all.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
And this is the point where it hits him. You can see in real time just when the realization starts to hit him.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
Oh. Oh shit.
Huh?
Now's my chance!
For what?
Huh. That was weird.
Are you feeling alright?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
You telling me that you're telling me visions can malfunction?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
You better not use your delusion too often.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
You're telling me you just kicked the ass of a bunch of people.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself.
Oh?
But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
Oh, he might be losing what he has sight of. Uh-oh.
That is a possibility.
So, about this power. Do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
Oh yeah, Skirk. I kind of read on accident about her.
She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques.
Uh-huh.
One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
What the fuck? That is about the weirdest thing you can say to an apprentice.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
Does it sound like he knows?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers.
You know what? I can get behind that.
It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
Ah, yes, the beauty of the whale.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
Why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
Let me guess, she's dead.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss.
Oh well, missing in action.
But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
No. No. I called dibs on the haunted mansion. I called dibs on it. I did. I called the dibs. I say as I violently point to myself. I called dibs.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that.
I'll tell you that.
Seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Yeah, that sounds like something you'd do.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Damn.
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes testing a duel with an official champion duelist.
Oh? Color me intrigued. Hey, is there any chance that one of those duelists is a voice actor? Or has one? Consider this my resume. Place his resume on Hoyoverse's desk. Consider it my resume.
The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
Huh. That's an interesting way of going about the system.
And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
Oh. That's,
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
Well, well, don't ever say, don't ever say no one has ever, because I'm here now. Anything's possible now.
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
I don't know, child. Why don't you tell me, since you're apparently, like, going to play with the duelists every so often?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
No, I'm pretty sure they die, actually. I'm pretty sure they die on the spot, matter of fact.
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens.
Okay, great.
Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
Yeah, you realize this would be a waste of time for them, right?
Apparently the one I'm meeting today, Clorend, is the strongest of the champion duelists.
Oh, fuck.
I've been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, so much for that. So much for that job. But hey, Hoyoverse, I still call dibs on the haunted mansion of Fontaine. I still call dibs. If you need a guy who's okay with living with ghosts, hey, I'm your guy.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Floran.
when we met the Hydra Archon.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Your vision?
Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
My dude!
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel. So, I think I'll be better off without it for now.
You better not use your delusion.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
I'm suspicious.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Child, if this thing goes off on me, I swear I will never forgive you.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon.
Paimon, don't... You know, Paimon, this is about the one time I'd say trust him.
Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Wait a minute. Is there a law that says that you can't give a There better not be a law that says you can't have a... If anyone's caught with a vision when they don't.
Barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along.
Hey, don't blurt it out, Paimon.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading.
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
You already spoiled who the murderer is.
Sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going. Lenny said that the Opera House is on Aranea, so let's go ride the Aqua Bus.
You know, somehow I feel like Child's vision is going to get me into so much trouble. Remember, I'm a walking omen. Anything can happen when I'm around. Yeah, this sounds more like Italy music than it does Paris. But maybe I just don't listen to enough Paris stuff. Hello. Oh, you talk. Hi. Well, this can only go so well. Oh well, well. Off we go. But first, I should probably find the thing that leads me to Fontaine's. Should probably find the Statue of the Seven here. You know, if there is one. Is there one? Yes, there is. There's one right there. Anyway, let's go ahead and go up there. Whoa. Damn. Look at the way this lady walk. Look at that stride. That robotic stride. I'm gonna love it here. The goddess might be an absolute bitch, but you know. Oh, I want to hear this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna love it here. Clockwork Central. I mean, I might as well just get all the teleportation points here. On here. Might as well, right? Well, so far this is looking like it'll be just like Inazuma, where I'll probably not be able to step anywhere near the guards at some point. And ain't that gonna be quite a terrifying scene? Okay, is it up there? Mama. Uh-oh. There's another message. Let's see what they had to say. Oh, hello. What did I just walk into? I was trying to find... Okay, let's go to the 4th floor then. Quite the interesting land so far, I will admit. The goddess is a bitch. Their concept of law is a little weird. As is their Oh, here's the statue of the 7. Perfect. This is exactly what I needed. Okay. Yeah, this place is a lot bigger than originally thought. Anyway, what's going on here? Worship. Don't quite have enough yet. I'll definitely find myself being here for a bit. Okay, so my guess is it's on the 3rd floor. So if I want to get to any of the islands, I got to go to the 3rd floor. Got it. Waiting for the aqua bus. Why did I think that I could get on it? I can... How do I... Excuse me, ma'am? How do I get on the bus?
Here you are.
Oh, never mind. I figured it out. How do you do? Hello, strange creature. When does the... Immediately. Oh, forget...
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so.
Oh, forget teleporting in this place.
Please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
I'm just gonna sit down. Screw this.
The destination of the current tour is Arenias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky.
What?
An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity.
What? Wait.
Ingenuity
Oh.
truly is a wondrous thing.
Oh. Oh. Hey, what's that tower over there? Wait, unless that was what they were... No, that doesn't look like it's floating, though. Oh, gorgeous. Absolutely. I'm sorry. Is that...
Approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark.
Forget teleporting in Fontaine.
I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found. The paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
No, thank you. Okay, so forget teleporting in Fontaine. Absolutely forget teleporting in Fontaine. I'm taking the aqua bus every chance I get. Ooh, hello. Ah, these are the ones I'm looking for. These are the flowers I seek. It's like a mix of Mondstadt and Inazuma. Mondstadt in terms of the scenery, Inazuma in terms of the possible story arc that's going to be coming up in a minute. Where I think I'm going to get arrested because of Child's vision. Why does he have a delusion if he has a vision? I'm sorry, what's that? Hold on, that looks important. Oh, I thought this was like a robot for a minute. Ooh, that's the eyesight fading of danger. that's the vision, that's the fading vision of you can't go here yet. Oh, hello. Wow, that was easy. What an interesting place. I'm sorry, is that the courthouse? Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's amazing. Oh, look at this. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, wait, that's the fountains, I guess.
I can't wait to see how this turns out.
Okay.
Whoa. Now
Hey, wasn't it just nighttime a minute ago?
the opera at Eclairs. What a place to hold a performance. No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
How joyous.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Well, I mean, Paris is the city of love. Uh-huh. The fuck was that?
What's wrong?
I think I'm being followed by no. Nope. No. No. I am the haunted mansion guy. I've already established this. I am the haunted mansion guy of Tavat. Me, no one else. I've put my foot in the grave. I have put my foot this far in the grave. I'm not taking it out. Uh-huh. Hey, Paimon. Did you just say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Whose voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Uh-huh. Well, so, hey, honey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Lucine is talking to me through my head.
Lynette, you scared Paimon. When did you get here?
A few minutes ago, I'm sure. I mean, they're doing a performance.
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
I didn't forget. Paimon did.
Right.
By the way, Lynette, I seemed to hear a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right
Well, it sounded like the voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
Paimon, when have I ever lied to you?
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
Okay. If hey, actually, you know what? If it's I'm insane, save it.
In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Uh-huh.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
Gee, I don't know. Maybe it's because of Lucine, whoever that is.
When do you cry, Paimon?
Well, that's a weird fucking question to ask. You don't just ask somebody that question.
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer the damn question.
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
She cries a lot. I'm sure you'll realize.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
I don't know how to feel about that.
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
I'm not sure whether I buy it, though.
So, what did the voice say?
Seems like it to be calling out someone's name.
If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Who knows? It's if it helps, it's some person named Vache.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
Why? What's happened to him?
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Fair enough.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Man, I can't wait for this vision to go absolutely nuts when I set foot into the building. Yes, sirree. It is gonna be quite the interesting take. Can't wait for things to go wrong. If you can't tell, I'm being sarcastic while also being positive about it. Oh, yep, this is definitely a courthouse.
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
All right, boy. Don't play that act anymore.
Are you kidding? I wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Oh, wonderful idea. Well, I can't wait for everything to go wrong the minute your act starts. Blah. Everything's gonna go wrong.
The house has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Damn, you're spoiling us for someone who just met us.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Linny.
I'm so coffee.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Oh, there's a lot of reasons to thank you so far.
Hey, Linny, could you come over here and take a look at this?
I keep dozing off, being half asleep.
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
I mean, if you're tired, then go bed.
Yeah, we'll just go to our sleep. Go ahead, Linny.
Besides, I doubt my yelling would wake you up. Well, time to go see what we have in store. I didn't mean to climb on that. Oh, yep, this is a courtroom, all right. Hey, wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute. It's almost 2. Yeah, it's really late for you. Are you sure you want to stay up? You don't have to.
Wait.
Yeah, Alhazen currently has the same thought that I do. I should go to bed. Yeah, you probably should. You have a good night, okay? You can watch the rest of the stream tomorrow. Besides, seeing this has made me see that the reference of Ace Attorney is real. But you go to bed. You sleep. I'll be fine. Love you too, Jester. Have sweet dreams. Anyway. Yeah, this was definitely an opera house once. Oh yeah, this was definitely an opera house. And this is definitely... You know what? I'm getting... You know what, Hoyoverse? You did it. You did it, Hoyoverse. You did it. I'm sorry, is that the fucking judge? It's the judge. Well, go on, say something. Say hello to him at the very least. Just say something. So, how's things? How is everything? You look so nice. Is that Abercrombie and Finch by any chance that you're wearing there? Love your cravat.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kind of awkward if we don't say anything.
Isn't that usually your job?
Of course you put this on Paimon.
Well, yeah, because I can't talk.
Excuse me. I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. You're very fine. Don't worry about a thing.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, please. By all means.
So you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk. But what should we talk about?
This is... You're not helping. The one time I expect you to talk, and you're not helping.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Okay, great. You don't go out much, do you, Chief Justice?
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat.
You have?
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Neuvillette is.
I know.
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
I'll take that.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
Oh, really?
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really.
I know this isn't Keith, but damn if he ain't, like, so close to his voice.
And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to.
Okay, sure, lay it on me.
There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Oh, shit.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
You know, that sounds about right.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Hi, nice to see you again. Okay, great. How about you how about you calm down there?
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Ah, yes, you looked at her once. Okay, now back to the actual show, please.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
This is a little bit familiar, isn't it, Paimon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Oh, there's a water droplet in your... there seems to be a water droplet in your scale right there.
The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Hang on. How does Child know that that this thing isn't going to activate, like, when he's far away from it? How does he know that? What if this thing just, like, sets off on its own? Well, this isn't going to end well. Oh, well, here we go. This is where everything goes wrong. Well, here we go. Everything's going to go wrong!
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Shut your trap now.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Okay, you know what? I can get behind that feeling.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all.
You know what? Yeah, I didn't even think about that, to be honest.
So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Oh, I can't promise that. I have a vision in my hand that's unpredictable. I really should have put the... I really should have just put this somewhere. Hello? Who are you?
Both Lynette and myself have removed our vision for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Okay. That was pretty weird. You know what? Go on.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Shut up.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say.
I certainly don't like... Is that dust?
You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
I'm suddenly not as comfortable as I was before. Oh, fuck.
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
What a simple trick. The rabbit in the hat. Oh, no, it's a floating hat. Never mind. Welcome. I am the Mad Hatter. Oh, wow. A bird. Where did all these cards come from?
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before.
No.
So it's time for something truly extraordinary.
Okay.
Don't you think?
Yeah, sure.
This one's a little tricky.
Hey, I wasn't blue before. Uh-oh. I don't like this. I don't like this. No, don't do this. No, no. 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 No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
It's actually quite simple.
No.
She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage.
Oh, great. Wonderful. Fantastic. Why did I bring this fucking vision? Huh? She's dead.
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Oh, thank God. Oh, I'm in relief. Nothing went wrong. But I'm still blue. That's concerning to me. I hate this. I hate how I'm blue. Oh. Oh, the relief in my heart. Oh, it's real. Oh, the relief in my heart is real. No wonder he's a famous magician.
See easily through his tricks, and that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun.
Oh, good. There's more.
There are even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've
Oh, hello,
seen.
cat.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all.
Oh, fuck me. Don't make me come up there.
In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations.
For what?
So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Let me guess. Is it me? Let me guess. Is it the one with the malfunctioning vision?
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Uh-huh, great.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap.
Okay, I'm intrigued. This doesn't involve water.
Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
Okay.
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
I don't believe that.
Now then, let's begin.
Is it me? Is it me?
Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations!
Oh, thank
you
God.
now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
Wait a minute. That's not good. Lenny? Lenny, you better not. Lenny, you naughty boy, don't. Lenny, I'm giving you a chance to back down now. I'm giving you one chance to take that back, Lenny. I'm giving you a chance. Don't do this. You don't have to do this.
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
Don't do it. Don't. You fool.
Sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible.
Oh, I'm sure you have, kidnapper.
You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box.
Uh-huh, that is not... Well, that's definitely not suspicious at all, Lenny.
If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you definitely scared the wits out of her.
Right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown?
This is definitely not going to go wrong at all.
Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
With the whole crowd counting together, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
Yeah, we'll see you, but we won't see the lady.
53, 52? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is.
That's fair.
Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
I'm uncomfy.
40, 39, 38. Mr. Lenny, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
How did you hear that? Maybe he's just pretty confident about his abilities. Oh, that's... Huh.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Well, that was the sound of... Maybe it was just to divert our attention.
Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23. What's wrong, Mr. Lenny? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17,
That lady is not coming out of that box. I'm going to let you guys know right now. That lady ain't coming out of that box. That lady is not coming out of any box. That lady is going to get kidnapped by Arlecchino.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
She's going to
Almost there now.
she's not coming out.
Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time.
This
Hey,
isn't
wait,
fun.
Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again. 7. Hey, slow down. Honestly. 5. 4. 3. Whoops. That doesn't count. 0.
He totally didn't. He did it? Well, he did it on that side, sure, but... Okay, great. Where's the lady? Did she come out of the box? Hey, what about your assistant? She's not in there. She's not in there. There's no way she's in there. Ah! Well, if she was in there, she's dead. Oh, shit, he's dead. Oh, no, Lenny. Lenny, poor boy. You've been had. I'm actually shaking. Holy shit. Well, even she was caught off guard.
Is this part of the show?
Fuck no.
Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
God, I hope so.
What happened?
Well, I mean, if even he's not done short.
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
No. I can guarantee you she wasn't in that box.
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
Damn. You know, for someone who just like caught themselves, you don't sound that confident.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Well, I mean, at least I'm not being the one arrested. That's a good change of pace, I guess.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank.
Yeah, that looks about right.
The tank to fall onto the stage.
Yeah, you know, that sounds about right.
As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience.
I mean, I'll take the... Well, you know, hey, Chief Justice, as a guy who... I could give you a few hits.
And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance, and there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
Uh-oh.
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it off like this.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that bad?
Oh, no, he's being used.
I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Lenny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Oh, dear.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not?
Well, I mean, I can't... Lenny, I'm sorry. You're on your own for this one.
Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
You know, now that you say that, it seems a little easier than you think it is, doesn't it? Well, I mean, again, there, you know, there is that aforementioned comic that I mentioned.
He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice.
Well, yeah.
Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
He's a suspect at most.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Oh, dear God.
I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Ooh.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
Who the fuck asked you? I'm sorry, random audience member number 55. Who asked you?
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
And who asked you, audience member number 60?
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites
Oh,
me
no.
the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing.
Oh, Farina, honey. You're not a Gaston, you're a people pleaser. Honey, take it from me, that is not the kind of path that you want to take.
That's right. I mean you, traveler. You'll support Lenny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
Damn, you really just want this fight, don't you? I've never met any god that wanted to fight me so bad.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
Oh, yeah, you think? Is now really a good time to mention that?
But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome.
Lady, listen. Take it from me. This is not the path you want to take.
So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
I don't think Arlecchino is surviving.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
Shut the fuck up, Paimon.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order.
Man, my guy, your goddess is a people pleaser.
Well, traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you...
Oh, thank God, a sane person.
Are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Yeah, sure. You know what? Sure, I'll play Phoenix Wright. Sure.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth.
Oh. Oh, I can get behind this. Sign me the fuck up. Ace Attorney hat coming on. Ace Attorney badge affixed. Here we fucking go.
Linney and his troop are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House.
Here we go.
The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Lady, I need you to calm the fuck down. Okay. Well, here we go. We're gonna investigate the case. Oh man. Hey man, you okay? Oh god, sorry. You okay?
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
A little bit, yeah.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
I mean, shit, your literal like partner just like died.
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal.
Oh, he's I mean, if you think about it, he's in a better place.
I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me.
You might be hey, you know what? You might be part of Arlecchino's like kidnapping troupe, but holy shit, I don't think you're a murderer.
I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did.
Well, clearly they kidnapped the girl.
Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
But there's no denying what happened.
Precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
What the fuck are you wearing on your face? Where did you get those glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
No.
Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I don't care. Take them off.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
Okay, you know what? Fair enough.
You have good taste, Lynette.
You've encouraged her. How dare you?
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self.
Yes.
But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence.
Well, leave that to us. We kind of have a thing for this.
Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
I won't let... I'm used to this sort of thing.
Just leave it to us.
Take off those things now.
Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
My guy, your life is on the line.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial.
Yeah, you think? So tell me, please.
'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it.
Okay, well tell me how you did it.
But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Okay.
Let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case.
Oh, fuck you. I'm the detective here. You're Watson.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Stop. We're Lenny and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Oh, yeah? Is that a threat, officer?
What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troop line, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him.
Okay.
The assistants are usually in charge of setting up...
Oh shit, the fucking shock line.
Assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
But why was Cowl inside?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage,
causing them to snap.
I don't buy it.
All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
Uh-huh. Are you sure it's not someone that his troop works with?
But he doesn't have a motive.
He really doesn't.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
Hey, listen, man. Innocent until proven guilty.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
What are you talking about? That was all Lady Farina. She told us that we were going to be attorneys.
I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand.
Okay, great. I'm glad to see that you love magicians so much.
I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
People can also be the most reliable evidence.
I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Oh, trust me. You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection. Okay, Hoyoverse. Props. Props to you. You know what? You win. You win. I asked, you delivered. I asked for an ace attorney. You delivered. I accept. Graciously. Use the perception skill to find evidence. Ooh, I'm gonna love this. The deceased oh, damn, he looked old. He doesn't look like he got much sleep. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cowl. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's do it. This is where the magic box was struck. If Cowl weren't inside the box at that moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank. Well, now the question becomes, why was he in the box? That's the big question of all. Why is one of... Why is one of the clues that person? Quentin?
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Oh?
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Just answer the fucking question.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience for this performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
What the fuck? That is weird.
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance.
Wait, you have to get a reservation for a trial? I mean, fair enough.
In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
Or, mon frere, someone knew that the act was happening.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us, too.
Uh-huh.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Thanks, sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Random number selector. This device was used during Linny's magic performance to choose a lucky member of the audience. However, the guards have found that it will generate the same exact number no matter what. Clearly, someone has tampered with it. Okay. Examine damaged magic box. The The broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. Really? That's it? That's all you have to say about that? Well, no shit, the tank hit it hard. It fell from the sky. Okay, let's investigate the tank now.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall.
Yeah, but how would it have...
The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Linny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I think someone framed him. I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material. Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Like a type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait, why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes.
Okay. This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. Wait, so the rest of the rope is fine? But that's... Okay, that's weird. Hello, Maurice. How are you?
What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence.
Do you have anything for me?
The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is?
Sure. It's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person.
Okay.
Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Halsey.
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show.
Interesting.
Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects.
Yeah, so how could you ever have a case for this?
Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of previous serial disappearances.
Are you sure?
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range.
Oh no, it really
there weren't any
doesn't
other
look great.
connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us all know all
Don't be
this.
So formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Okay, Halsey is the missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled in quarrels with any members of Linny's magic troupe. Well, none of this is looking great. I can assure you that. None of this is looking great. Why does it say that I only have... Wait, can I jump down? Oh, I can. Alright, let's go check out the box here. You know, the other important clue. It looks like an ordinary box, but Linny somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it? So, we've got... indicates the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling from the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowell, who was within it. It seems evident that Linny is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason of the victim being Cowell and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remains a mystery. Okay? Looks like an ordinary box, but somehow... Hello. Excuse me, random person? I would like to ask you a question.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Okay.
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, all right?
Fuck no.
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Don't share anything with him.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it, It all started with that loud thud.
You know what? Fair. It did sound like a trapdoor going off.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it.
Oh, we heard it for sure.
It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
No kidding.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
Paimon, Paimon, for real, take off those glasses, please. I cannot take you seriously with them. Please, I am begging you, Paimon.
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that.
I'm sorry, wouldn't she have fallen down with the tank?
And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
No, that doesn't seem right.
Was the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
Yeah, also, I'm pretty sure Lynette would have fallen down with the water tank.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Strange sound during the magic show. During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard. Yeah, almost like a trapdoor opened up. If I'm gonna be honest. So, what now? Do I go up here? Uh-huh. You guys. Yellow.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems
I see. Okay, so I can't talk to them yet. Got it. Oh. Oh, that was... Excellent. Hello, that looks pretty big. Nope. Nothing there. Hello? Any clues? Any clues? Give me clues. Give me clues. Give me clues. Give me clues. Something. Anything at all. Give me something to work with here. Give me something to work with. I must know what happened. I'm gonna keep looking. I'm looking around. Will I be able to find anything? Who knows? No, nothing up there. There's something around the corner. Oh wait, I just realized if this is anything like Ace Attorney, I'm gonna have to use a walkthrough for it. Oh no. That's not gonna be good. Where was it even hanging? Wait. Okay. Hold on. There's no way in fucking hell that those pyrotechnics reached all the way up there. There's no way in hell. We might be in a magical world, but there's no way in hell you can make me believe that. Ain't no way. I don't buy it. Not for a second. Oh, wait. The fucking chair. Right? Wait, what? Where's the seat she was at? That'd be pretty important to investigate, wouldn't it? The seat that she was sitting at. Where is it? Where's the seat she was at? was over there, wasn't it? Hello, seat. What did you say? Row 7, seat 3? How would you even determine what row you're in? Row 1, row 2, row 3, row 4, row 5, row 6, row 7. Seat 3. This would be it. It's clearly not important, though. I guess. I mean, shit, I'd investigate the seat. Maybe the seat had something in it. Well, if Ace Attorney has taught me anything, it's that the most smallest detail is like the one thing you don't think about. Can't talk to them. Can't talk to them. I've already talked to Molly, technically. How about you? Nope. Can I talk to you guys? Nope. How about you? Nope. I could sit down in every seat, though. That's for sure. You know, this is about the point where I flounder, is the final, like, thing. Wait, what was that? I saw something. What was that? What is that? Wait, why is that important? That can't be important. Does he light up still? With clues? Yeah, he does. Okay, so there's no point in looking through that then. Maybe there was something over here? Maybe I missed something over here? Nope, I can't even go through those doors. Can I get up there? Excuse me, you don't mind if I climb the wall, do you? Nope, I can't even climb the wall. Okay, well, that's a bit of a rain on my parade. Wait. No, I got everything up here. Yeah, I got everything up here. I've already talked to Esmond. Talked to Maurice. Talked to the guy over there in terms of the random number generator, which isn't so random, to be honest. Is there like something? Okay, I'm missing something. Help. Help. I need assistance. I'm blind. My eyes, they do not see as well, especially this late at night. Can I exit the... Oh, I can.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Well, if it isn't the infamous Britney Spears meme, why are you called that? Nobody explained it at all, and it's pissed me off.
Huh? You mean us?
I wonder who she could mean, Paimon.
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to
Dog?
cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Uh-huh, and who do I have the pleasure of talking with?
Well, you're right on the moor about that one, but who are you?
Who are you, lady?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
Fuck no. Who are you?
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it.
Yeah, you look like a mafia, not gonna lie.
And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Okay, great. Why are you called Britney Spears? It's been driving me nuts.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Uh-huh. Great. I'm so glad I'm so glad to meet you.
Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
Yeah, you definitely look like a Silver.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Well, that's great to hear, Melus. Why are you not called Silver, and why is he not called Melus? We're dealing with the Mafia.
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
Uh-huh. You dress almost exactly like my D&D character, and it's a little upsetting.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, Navia. Nice to meet you, Navia.
If you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
Spina di Rosula.
Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time.
Okay.
Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
You don't say.
Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay, take it easy there, Sherlock. Okay.
Rena sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was a little quick to judge.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Well, yeah, because she's a people pleaser, and she feels like she has to put on a show for everybody.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
You know what? I can get behind that.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me.
Okay.
In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No. You know what? Good question. I don't think so. Not always? No, Aether. The right answer is no, not at all.
And why would that be?
Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent.
Okay, take it easy.
No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in
I'm sorry. Can we go back to the part where you just mentioned a script? What the fuck do you mean the trials go by a script? Is that what you were implying?
And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors.
Oh, thank God.
Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
I'm sorry, the fuck? Who are you, Herlock Sholmes?
Wait, since when did we become assistants?
Shut up.
Well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
You know what? I called you Mafia. You're not Mafia at all.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
Okay, great. I'll ask her the question first.
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
Hey, have you heard of a Fatui Harbinger by the name of Arlecchino by any chance?
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister?
Paimon.
And what about you over there? What do you think?
Come on, Silver. Share with the class.
I have nothing to add.
I don't believe you suddenly.
Alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lenny's tricks. Thanks!
Okay. Ah! Tristane. How are you? You look lovely. You really don't have fingers, huh? you just have a mitt and you're just mitts. Okay.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection.
Oh, that's not good. So that means the person could have gotten away with the lady at any point in time before he gave the order.
So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
Okay, well, when you answer it like that, I would love to hear your explanation.
How can you be so sure,
Yeah, I mean, you know what? This is the first time you and I are on point.
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time.
Oh, that's right.
I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave.
Hey, I have a question. Is there any other exits that you know of?
We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
Melusines?
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here.
Yeah.
Thank you for your help. This will be useful info.
Entrances as exits to the Opera House. No one left the Opera House during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave. Yeah, that doesn't exactly leave out the possibility.
Of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
If I'm gonna be honest,
Understood.
There could
Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
just because no one left the entrance way doesn't mean that there's not a secret way to get people out of a building.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
Thank you, Molly. You're a very good person.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Friend of ours.
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
You know, maybe don't say that when you've got what looks like two Yakuzas right behind you.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well? Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Little naive. Below stage. Well, I mean, at least he knows there's a below.
Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
What's that? What's strange?
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
What the fuck? Where's the balloons?
Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board.
Oh shit, he's right. Damn, I didn't even notice that.
So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside this one?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Wow, we get to see the underneath of a bit.
There was a passageway under the magic box.
And this passage links the two boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley?
Well, yeah, it's a little far away.
The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
I see.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Yes, good one. A little slow on the uptake, but good.
Precisely. The inner box would
God, I'm
descend
such an
after the
asshole.
audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps.
Energy? What the fuck kind of energy were you storing?
The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
And what about your side of the trick?
Right. You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end.
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, so, wow, you almost got crushed.
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
Wait, what the fuck? No, one of you is clearly shorter than the other one. You wearing high heels?
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
The fuck no, you're not wearing high heels. The fuck do you mean? You're taller than her.
So that's how it all worked. Wow. Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last.
I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walked out the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would.
Okay, so how did Cal get in the box?
But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
I would like to see if there's another passageway in this bottom.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Hey, Linny, maybe now's not a good time to be a smartass. bit of a word of advice. Maybe now is not a great time to be a smartass.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
The magic trick. Linny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath. And Linny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of onstage interactions. The magic box on stage has an additional layer to its rear in which Lynette and Linny's clothes remained hidden. She would appear at the end of the magic trick and lead people to believe that Linny had been able to instantly move to the box on the other side. The magic box at the center of the audience stands has 2 layers, and beneath it is an entrance to an underground tunnel. This was how the lucky audience member was meant to have been transported without the audience noticing. I like this. I like this. I love this a lot. I like this. I like this. I love it a lot. Is that a grappling hook?
Huh. What's this?
Well, that looks like a grappling hook.
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Linny didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Yes. A rope that has fallen to the ground. A metal hook has been tied to one end of this rope. Its use is unclear. Okay, so word to the wise. This is probably going to be the most important evidence of our investigation. Speaking as a guy who's played a lot of Ace Attorney. This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. Why would you operate it automatically? Examine the ladder. A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above. Really? You don't sit... Where the hell even is the entrance? What the fuck? Wait, that's way too big of a... You're telling me no one noticed that? Whatever. Oh, that's interesting. This vase is broken.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Interesting. Why is the floor wet?
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick?
Paimon knows. It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear.
Well done. Well, Paimon, we call that pouring water.
Here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
My dog is making a lot of noises all of a sudden. In her sleep. Broken flower vase. There are many pieces of a broken flower vase on the one side of the tunnel. All the water within has been spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely that it was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the magic box. Literally anything in this room can be important. What the fuck is that? Is that a dress?
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
They are?
Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Linny didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Alright, what's with the swirly glasses?
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Where did the swirls come from? The young lady's clothes. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. I mean, if I were them, I would take this and do some forensics. I'm gonna examine these tracks. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and the tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. Is that it? Are you kidding me? Well, I mean, the last thing, obviously, is the trolley. Oh, hello. The trolley, first. The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan. Hello, what's this mysterious little vent over here?
What is this place?
Looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
No, really?
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Huh, well, clearly it could have been Linny.
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
I'm sorry, I would like you to take another look at that vent. Are you telling me that you couldn't fit 2 people in there?
There are no other ways in or out of here.
And Linny and Lynette were in the 2 magic boxes.
You're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Tunnel vent. The tunnel vent looks like it could allow one person passage barely, but leaving along the missing lady seems an unrealistic prospect. You did not at all write down that.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Oh, no, we're not. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside.
Yes, let's head back up.
Okie doke. Up to the surface! Away!
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Yeah. Agreed.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
Did you go see where the vent led?
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good place to hide somebody.
The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
Oh, yeah?
So the tunnel has become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable.
Alright, this is my new favorite nation. Just because of this. I love the mystery.
No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Thank you, Melus. I appreciate your honesty.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
Haha.
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice.
Oh, that's not... Hey, have we learned nothing from Sumeru? The place that couldn't dream because the people were using those dreams as a power source?
To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
Well, that's not fair.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. Not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
That is such a flawed system.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
Yeah, what the fuck? What's the point of him?
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice.
Well, that tells me he's going to be going against the machine at some point.
Ah, yes. The guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
The fuck?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Yo, Silver, what the fuck? That was a weird thing to say.
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
You know what? Fair. Although I have tried tea before, and I can't seem to find the perfect one for me.
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks?
Hmm? What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
The fuck? Where are you taking me? Where are you taking me?
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
That's kind of dangerous.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Ew, almonds?
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
There better be if you have almonds in it.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a spina di rusula thing.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
Well, you've definitely won over my partner here.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
Oh, you grinded them. Okay.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
Fair enough. You know what? I can get behind that.
Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
Macarons?
Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Uh-huh. Sir, I think you deserve a break.
All right, then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber.
Right.
However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Yeah, almost like the criminal was helping them. And was just using them for their own selfish needs.
Exactly. Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with 2 other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The bass and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel.
Oh? Okay, that's interesting. I'll give you that one.
Resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction.
But why remove her clothes?
Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Damn, did you hear me?
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person, but the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
This is true. You forgot about that, Paimon.
Were we not thorough enough in our search?
Oh, we were thorough.
From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case.
Oh, honey, let me tell you a story about Phoenix Wright. All of his cases seemed impossible.
Your macarons are amazing, though, Navia. They smell great. They're nice and crisp and super sweet.
They are my specialty, after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? right? Paimon only counted 3, honest.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count.
What the fuck? Wait a minute.
Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine if you ate them. You ate them.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
What the fuck? Does Arlecchino have some kind of invisibility power?
If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Lelouch, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Fucking hell, the almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
It's the almonds that turns me off to them. I don't like almonds. Almonds are not. I tasted almonds before.
I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Yeah, agreed.
All right. Thanks for your help and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Probability of the third person. Neither Cowell nor Halsey had a motive, but after having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too. No, it doesn't.
All right, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
It's midnight right now. Do I really want to go through with this still? I probably should, shouldn't I? No, I've got my foot in it. Well, I'm gonna do the smart thing. We started this at what, 8? How long is... What is this quest called? Lies cast shadows under gathered lights. Is the quest... How long is it? I just want to know how long this is. Because if I stop it in the middle, it won't make it... Well... Fuck it, I'll keep going.
Wait.
But if I'm going to keep going, I might want to get myself prepared. So, I'll be back. You all talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. I will return. Yo, I'm back. Yo, I'm back. Had to go splash some water in my face, and I got a cupcake. Because today was my, earlier today was my, Papa's birthday. Yeah. The courtroom is now in session. Well, might as well get it over with. Did I think this through? I didn't think this through. I totally didn't think this through.
The whole situation is so confusing.
I do have some thoughts.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Thank you. It's highly doubtful, honestly. I feel like Farina knows exactly what the fuck happened.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
Not great.
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
You know what? Fuck you. You've been nothing but a bitch since I got in here. Fuck you.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
Shut up.
But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait.
Both parties are present. I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
Great. Where's the oratrice?
In order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Hey!
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish
He
to
sounds so
refute the statement
disappointed.
in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying.
All right, take it easy, Edgeworth.
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
Then how the fuck did he do it?
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Even he's shocked by this. Sorry, cupcake.
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Lenny not know about that sound?
I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Oh no, it is!
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represents the oratrice's stance on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
You shut up. I hate you.
Of course, I have honored myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid.
Okay, great. Wonderful. Fantastic.
Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The fuck is that?
The House of the Hearth?
They're Fatui? What?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
Well, yeah, obviously, but it ain't them.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
Guys, please. No, stop! Stop it!
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Oh, so you're not denying it.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute.
Did R.L. Kino show up?
Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Shut up.
The
Me.
Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
Word to the... You know what? Hey, word to the wise, Farina. Don't say this was almost too easy.
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Fuck you. Stop. Man, I've never seen someone so disappointed.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Linny and Lynette are Fatui.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points.
Oh, I heard the facts.
First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth.
Objection. Objection. This has nothing to do with the case. That has nothing to do with it.
Are these claims true?
Your Honor, I object. There's no doubt about magician's ability to con others, given how Linny has concealed his identity. They could have all been set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of these such schemes before, and now they're using that.
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
Oh, damn it. The scales. Shut up. No, you didn't. Fuck off.
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
Shut up.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor. My client has withheld. My defense cannot proceed. Buddy, these are not good things to say.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
Hey, no one asked you. Shut up.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Well, maybe. Hey, have you thought? Hey, has it occurred? Takes the microphone. Has it occurred to any of you that maybe, just maybe, no one wants to be related to the Fatui? Has that ever occurred to you? I definitely wouldn't want to be related to the Fatui. Would you?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
Oh, I'm so glad you're reasonable.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
Hey, you know what? You don't know all the Fatui harbingers. Some of them are kind of nice people. Some of them are assholes, sure, but some of them are nice people.
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
I don't like this goddess. This goddess can go fuck herself. This goddess is a meanie. I hate her so much. Look, guys, don't cross your arms. You don't get a right to do it.
This is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up.
Hey, listen, man, I get it. No one wants to be related to them.
I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Hey, man, listen.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two.
What the fuck, Paimon? Don't speak for me. And don't you dare speak for me either, Traveler.
We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys.
So every Fatui is a bad guy? What about Child? What about Scaramouche?
Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
Shut up.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain.
Please, I will let you explain.
I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
You know what? I forgive you. I can't say the same for Aether, because he's honestly a dumbass. Sometimes.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately?
What the fuck? That's... Lenny, that already doesn't sound great. I trust you, and even I know that doesn't sound great.
During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
I can't defend you. Well, now I just can't defend you.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60. I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
And what was your results, friend? Because this is this isn't gonna sound great.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates? Doesn't that kind of seem bad?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
Yeah, because that'll definitely not cause any red flags.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time.
Well, great. I'm glad about that. But also, why? Why did you even want to risk that?
It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I will defend you from these charges.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two.
Both literally and metaphorically.
If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need. The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
I don't. Oh no, this better not be a little... Lenny claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place, and thus did not hear the thud. Lenny claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the Oratrice core within the Opera House's underground structures. Was that Cowl, though? Okay, well, here we go. Oh boy! This is bad. None of what was said was good.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial.
Okay, Farina. I'm ready for you this time. I think. There is still a lot missing. I am missing one thing.
When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Oh, fuck me.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention...
Of course she'd want their attention. You attention-seeking... person.
At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Big mistake. Based on the opposition's account of the events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Oh, fuck me. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of the fact. Use your refusions to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The Oratrice will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation. Okay. Alright, let's see.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Okay.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud.
Oh, I had him. Huh. I had a mistake. I had this whole mistaken the whole time. He didn't do it.
He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound.
Nope.
Finally, he used the vase to knock her out before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her.
Nope.
At this time, Cowl arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linney red-handed.
Nope.
So Linney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowl's death would be ruled an accident.
Well, already one of these is wrong.
That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
Yep.
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linney experienced, and what he saw.
Okay, so first off, this is wrong.
According to Linney, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey. Linney went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth. Linney did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say!
Oh, fuck you. I did this. Don't do this.
When the countdown started, Linney did indeed go into the tunnel, but he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which story. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again. And in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Take that, Farina. Take that. Take that. Read him and weep.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
Alright, you need to take it down a bit.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
Yeah.
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say that Cowell bumped into Linny by chance.
Then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around. Oh, well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Linny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become my weapon. Irrelevant.
That's right! Linny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Linny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
How do you like them apples? Read them and weep.
Well played. To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was... You gained all the questions. The guard's investigation report indicates the fireworks released near the end of the stage ignited and burned through the rope, suspending the water tank above the stage. This has caused... the water tank to fall and kill Cowell below the box. If Lenny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath. And Lenny himself would also be... Lenny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of onstage interactions. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
Yeah, it is. To be honest, I believe that hypothesis incorrect.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
What? That makes no sense.
That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was in
I don't even know the reason.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowl did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowl, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? It would have been tough for both people to... Linny was not in the tunnel at that... The sound we heard may have come... The deceased's name is...
That's not correct. That can't be correct.
No one entered or left...
Okay, so Linny has nothing to do with this.
It would have been tough for both people. Linny was not in the tunnel at that... Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
Damn, this don't make no sense.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowl. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. No one entered or left...
Damn, this is a lot harder than I thought. Okay.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Sounds about right. What? Oh, damn it.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment.
Okay.
The sound we heard may have come from a Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. No one entered or left the... The sound we heard may have come from a
Okay, so that one's correct.
The sound we heard may have come from a The deceased's name is Cowl. Linny's...
We always have...
It would have been tough for both people to...
What? The criminal must have understood the methods behind Linny's magic trick and must have been in a position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Cowl had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could likely have been the sound of Cowl and Halsey struggling. Linny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. That could have given time for Cowl to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the Opera House, so even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Honey, you don't even know where she went.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely.
3? Where did you see 3?
It's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic escaping from the water tank. Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Hang on, hang on, hang on. Hang in.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Yep, we got that part.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a conclusion. Hold on a minute.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
That's a little far-fetched, don't you think?
Just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Yeah, the same can be said for how you're stalling the progress of truth.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
Please, 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 let me be right.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress. These must be shared with everyone post-haste.
Yes, Asmund, please.
We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
Boom.
You gotta be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
I don't know. You want to test that theory?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Yes, slam the cane. Oh, that's a beautiful cane, actually.
Examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results. but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues.
Buddy, I would like to point out that it literally just stated that people can dissolve into water.
Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Water from the primordial sea, the liquid the guards found in Cowell's luggage, seems to have the ability to dissolve Fontanians into water. Damn, that's evil.
The deceased name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this?
I doubt it.
I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
Okay, let's select that then.
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before he entered the magic box. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
What the fuck do you mean?
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
That's weird. Why did that pop up again?
I remember there was... The deceased's name is Cow...
Okay, so the hook is in the right place, so that's good.
The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped.
So the focus is on the water.
The water from the
But what does the hook have to do with this?
I remember there was some...
Okay, so those are correct.
The deceased's name is Cow...
Huzzah! I figured it out. Via trial and error. You know, I really wish you wouldn't give yourself that title.
In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial sea inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Yes. Back to balanced.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
Uh-oh.
I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Hey.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
That can't be.
Stop!
See? Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you.
Stop. Shut up. I hate that. Why? This is what Ace Attorney does to me.
Does this not clear all doubt?
Fuck you. No, it doesn't.
My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Okay, yeah, sure. Allow me to also just destroy it.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime.
Yeah, I don't believe that part.
Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
Nope.
Right, Mr. Linny.
Shut up.
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here.
Oh, there is. If there's anything I've learned from Ace Attorney, there's always something.
Is this the end of the road?
Nope. It's not. If there's anything I've learned from Ace Attorney.
Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
Enter Navi.
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck off, Edgeworth.
I believe this is indeed the finale.
Navi! Navi! Where the hell are you?
And my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Linny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
Yay.
And voila.
Will it work, though? What the fuck? She's alive! Holy shit!
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after...
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
Huh?
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
What? But why?
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
Oh fuck. He tried to use it on her, and then the minute he realized that it wasn't working, he was like, "Uh-oh."
I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Oh fuck, it's you.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief. Liddy
Oops.
even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box.
Oh fuck.
There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're a practiced hand at concealment, probably.
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
We need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Here we go. Oops.
Seems...
Okay. Okay, so that's important. Got it.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Okay.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell. Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
Huzzah!
It's Detective Paimon time!
Paimon, I am begging you to stop.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Go ahead, Farina. Weep. This has all the makings of an Ace Attorney game, to be honest.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the opera house these last 2 days.
Damn, without any food.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Take that.
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
No.
Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Oh, he knew she was trying to run away.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow. Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid.
Oh damn, there's the hook.
Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Lillian, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case at least can be handed over to the authorities to make the final decision.
I swear, oh hey, it's wow, they took the animation from the star reel, huh? I swear to God, if this thing says that they're innocent or that they're guilty, I'm gonna question it. So what's the verdict?
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
And me.
Great work, partners. Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Uh-oh. He's sitting there like, uh-oh, I've been caught.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders.
Vaughn. How could you? You disgrace your uniform.
We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yeah, you know what you were supposed to do, you bullshit officer. You are a disgrace to all officers everywhere, Vaughn.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know.
You better.
Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which, when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
Oh, shit! He turned into water. Damn, it's true.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Uh-oh. Damn! Nothing is found in the scene apart from the liquid left behind after Vaughn dissolved. Damn. That poor guy.
So, we're just going back now?
We're not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Lenny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused.
Yes. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
What the fuck do you mean, father? That's a mother, isn't it?
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
If we have time, sure.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets.
Okay.
To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
Huh.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts.
Oh, shit.
The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care. And they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Villains.
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood. And the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
What the Wait. Wait a minute. Is Arl Kino not the villain? Oh shit. Okay.
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles, but she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Huh.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Sarita to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
What? Wait, how would... What the fuck? How would you even...
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
Damn, I didn't expect her to be the good guy.
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us House members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland.
Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, shit, I'll... Fuck, you know what?
To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
Yo, Aether, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't like... Hey, can I switch my character? I don't like him. I don't like this main character. I want this main character to not be existing anymore.
It's alright. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you.
Fuck you, Aether. Who are you to judge?
I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I understand. It's better than goodbye. At least, Aether.
Bye, Linny.
Aether, you are much worse than your sister. I hope you know this. Fucking no love in his heart at all. I hate Aether. Aether's an idiot.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Well,
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Linny.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too.
I don't... Suddenly, I don't like you.
It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer.
Why am I smiling?
Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
I don't trust that.
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later.
And now I suddenly don't trust you.
Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Let's go have that meal then, I guess.
Paimon's arm,
return to the Court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer. I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
An ending. Offerings to the Fontaine of Lucine. What? Okay. So, is that it? You know what? I'm gonna stop it here because it's 1 in the morning. It was a fun little case, but I gotta go. It's very late. Just like my friend Jester, I am dozing. So, without further ado, I will see you all tomorrow, because clearly we have a lot more to take care of. I hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you all tomorrow. Goodbye. I'm probably going to stream a little early, just so we get like a